post a commission at the Adventurers Guild. Should I choose? I guess I'll post the commission at the Adventurers Guild. Veggie soup. At the Adventurers Guild.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to some more Genshin Impact. Once again, we are here with the continuation of Act 8 for Luna 4 Nod-Krai. To continue off from where we left off yesterday, Act 8 was honestly rolled right into immediately as soon as Act 7 concluded. And currently, I have no idea what's going to be happening with Columbina, because as things were left with her, she's still stuck in the Moon Gate, flowing backwards in time. And I'm still of the belief that she's going to end up flowing all the way back to when the Moon Goddesses were first created. I don't know what the implications of that are going to be. But after being able to sort of relax, sleep, and think on it a little bit more, I have a suspicion that the girl with pink hair that we saw kind of teased at the end of Act 7 was actually one of the Moon Sisters. And I don't know who it could be, honestly. The pink hair is the closest to red, so iridescent moon maybe, crimson moon, I'm not sure. We'll have to see how things end up playing out. There's still so much that like we don't really have answers for, but as I kind of mentioned in Act 8, the part of Act 8 that I played yesterday, which, yes, by the way, once again, I'll state, I did play through the beginning of Act 8 a little bit yesterday because it kind of just flowed me into that. So, continuing from where we leave today we are going to continue by Wander and I heading back to the Curatorium to talk to Sandrone about her calculation problems for the world formula that she got from Renee. Everything before that in Act 8 is at the end of the Act 7 VOD, so if you would like to see the start of Act 8, it is in the previous part. But continuing on, I don't really see much of a reason to wait any longer because, truth be told, as soon as I woke up today, I have been so ready to continue, and I am all set to finish this as soon as possible because I've been noticing that more and more spoilers are just getting popped up on socials and being placed everywhere with no markings whatsoever, no warnings or nothing. So I want to be able to finish this before anything else potentially makes its way onto my screen. So without further ado, let's go ahead and continue. If y'all do enjoy the playthrough, be sure to drop a like, whether you're here live with me or on the VOD after the fact. And let us continue. We are heading to Nod-Krai. Actually, hold on. I want to be sure that I actually get this done this time, because I think I forgot yesterday. A little unfortunate, but gotta do the commissions, of course, which we get the credits for by just using resin. Thankfully.
Thank you for
Alright. So let's clear this off. I'll worry about that later. And I also saw I need to clear this. And it's Saturday as well at the time of doing this. Hi, Bina. So we'll end up refreshing this. Friendship level 3 for Bina.
If you ever...
Alright, now we continue. Over to Nod-Krai. Oh, I'm nervous, man. And it was so weird as well because when Scaramouche called us outside to like talk about what's been going on, it's always a unique situation because both he and Lumine are the only ones that know what happened to him. And in a way, Wanderer is totally right. He lost out on his one opportunity to take advantage of his anonymity to Dotori and get revenge. Because in his mind, you know, it is an entire, like, just goal to get revenge on the man that took advantage of him. But I also mentioned it yesterday when we were talking with him right here, that he really has come around. And I think the turn of phrase that Paimon used in the last patch was that she thought he mellowed out. I think he actually really has. And I think it's showing here as well. And it makes him an even more enticing character than he was to me already. So I'm really excited to see what ends up happening here with him, Lumine, and Sandrone. And then, again, just like how I talked about with whoever that other girl was that Columbina ran into in the Moon Gate. If she does end up being a Moon Sister, I don't know what's going to end up happening here. But let's continue. Sandrone, we are here to help with your calculation of the world problem. So let us continue. I'm not sure what parts of the team I'll still have access to after this. Because there was the beginning part in Act 7 where they gave me a Hydrolumine, Flynn's Llama, and Nefer. And I would prefer to be able to keep my team this time, especially with Charlotte, just so that she could take pictures. But I don't know. I always get nervous whenever I'm jumping back into another Archon quest. Hello, Mappa. Welcome back.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey, Albedo.
Hey there.
Hey, Durin.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Oh my god, all the notes that she took down yesterday.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
He already is moving on with whatever he has planned.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
No. I do not take care of that.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him. Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
How long is the game? It's an entirely live service game. The story has been playing out for over 5 years. And I don't think we're anywhere near the end of what Hoyoverse has been planning to tell.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
What is she cooking? Oh my gosh.
Hat Guy?
Shut up!
What's happened to him?
Shut up!
Hat Guy, can you hear us?
Oh, wait. He is the processor. He is the processor.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
No way, yes way, actually. The game has been out for 10 years, a little over, no, not 10 years, excuse me. It's been out for a little over 5 years. And for all intents and purposes, I think it's obvious that they were planning it for like at least another 2 to 3 years before the game actually launched. They've had so many things for this game planned, even before it actually was released.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
Because bro is the processor for this calculation.
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Why? She would not get in.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just... plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Ooh. That's a unique design. I like that. It looks like the outer shell itself is made up of the Irminsul wood that he mentioned.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
Honestly, I certainly hope so.
He's not gonna die, right?
No one in this game ever dies. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Alright, so you look after him for me, alright?
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Everything continued. Hey, Columbina, she's here with us. Oh, man. I'm getting an uneasy feeling.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
He said the magic word. Another samsara.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
With how often Lumine talks and the fact that she is continuously being treated as an actual character now, they've been making the Travelers talk more and more as the years pass. Until eventually, I hope there gets to a point where like they just don't let us as the player really do any of the talking anymore. They let them do it. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. The rules of the world, the 4 shades. Oh boy. I'm glad that I stopped before this part yesterday. Well,
Who are you?
my heart stopped.
Call me Sonnet.
What?
You have the same power as Canon.
Wait, well, guys, you can't do. You can't do this. You can't just. She's just on screen. One of the original moon goddesses, Sonnet. And so Canon was the previous Frost Moon.
Sonnet. So.
Hey, I was right. Iridescent moon. I was right.
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name? Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
Oh my god, wait, no, yeah, and that's exactly what I said yesterday about the fact that, like, telling Sonnet now Columbina's full name, she's gonna remember that when her consciousness gets locked in the abyss, the Lindis finds it, or we find it, or whatever the hell, and she's like hypo, whatever, because she recognized Columbina. This game, man, this storytelling is so freaking good.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to
wait,
my older sisters.
what? What? No, guys, you're not gonna show us all three of them,
Do you
right?
know the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon? Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Wait. Okay, so then how the hell did they get into the Moon Gate if, at the very least, the stories say that Arya and Sonnet were killed?
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How
Oh
long
my
has it
god.
been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever. I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell. I can hold out a while longer.
I'm getting some
We
pictures.
don't have far to go. The place where my sisters
Oh my
and I
god,
are
and they're
is
right
just
there.
up ahead.
Wait, is this the end of the
Don't worry.
line?
They're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Is this the end of the line? Like, when it start... I feel like I should recognize this. I feel like I should recognize this architecture. I don't, but I feel like I should. What is going on here? I'm so freaking lost here, dude. I don't know what to think. Dude, they're just right there. These are the original three moon goddesses. Oh my god, her hair.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Oh my dear lord. Oh, I love her. I love her. She's beautiful.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine. Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the
Eternal Moon.
And this is Canon, goddess of the Frost Moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, Forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung.
Oh, he
imprisoned the
actually
moon
just
goddesses.
tossed you all here into prison. What?
What? You're scaring her, Canon. No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
Oh, that's a new title. The Great Ruler of the Firmament. That's an accurate one. That's an accurate title.
The heavenly principles.
The Heavenly Principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Guys, off of appearances alone, I love Canon so much. She looks phenomenal.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered
oh
that
my
this
gosh.
great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails.
The
as
celestial
manifestations
nails.
of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
Also, guys, notice how each of the moon goddesses have their halo behind them. And that's pretty much exactly what Dottore built as a replica to harness all of the moon marrow power. That's crazy. And then obviously, like I did it in my polling video, Columbina also has a similar halo like that. So many little details like that. So good.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed. And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. but it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the heavenly principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
So how are you still here? Well, I suppose this entire realm is existing out of the passage of time anyway.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Yo, get her back!
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there?
Is there a double meaning to that discovery from Sandrone? Because, like, the initial presumption from the trailer was that the 4 moons that she was seeing were the 2 marrows, Columbina presumably, and then the fake moon that Dottore made. But what if she's actually... Oh, I'm so curious to see what happens here.
Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon?
That's kind of what I'm saying.
But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Neuvillette, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons.
Oh my god, she's
No,
crashing out.
scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Because the 3 moons still technically exist.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
Wait,
In the
say that again?
messages she sent,
Hold on.
Columbina
Wait.
promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
Hold on, say that again, Hold on, I need to see. So, where the Moon Sisters are imprisoned, it would explain a lot, such as why the space would respond to Moon Goddess's power. It would also explain why Columbina has been unable to leave. I don't believe that second statement.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the Traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Oh, someone else is calling. Please hold, Nicole.
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important.
Oh my gosh. She's crashing out. Oh man, I don't know how much longer this is gonna go.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
And we're back.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun. Have you ever tried leaving this prison? Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world? Sorry? What are those? They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nod-Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense. Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us? This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe. You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Just let it play out. Just let it play out.
How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Oh. She's cooking.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
What? What about the Luanatar? What? Wait, you guys are going too fast. Wait.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Wait. You don't... Huh? Wait.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Oh my god, dude, like the time strand is going to overloop on itself like 3 times over. Oh my dear lord.
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
That's not gonna happen.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
Guys, I'm not worried at all because nothing ever happens to anyone who's playable in this game.
All
but
right.
I admire the effort.
Let's do this.
Let's do this! And here she comes. Ready?
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
There's a sonnet, aria. Where's Canon? Oh, Canon's up there. Okay, hold on. I think it's a little stupid that the waypoint is still present, but... Hold on. There we go. That's a good one. And then Arya. And Canon. Oh, I can talk to Canon before the others. I think I'll do that first. Let's see. Okay, she doesn't say anything. Sonnet?
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
And then we talk to Arya.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
I don't understand what Columbine is about to do here.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends. What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll... No, that won't happen. Come again? They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really.
Why is it so ominous?
First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean...
Oh my
your
god.
divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence. But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible? On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority.
Oh my god, that
not
imagery.
The physical body.
Oh my god, that imagery. Wait, I didn't even realize that Arya and Sonnet's halos were mirrors of each other. And then Canon's is... Oh, wow.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive? Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Oh my god, and that's why, like, as they just said, they don't understand what Kuvaki is, and they said, like, Bina, isn't that just, like, your power as a moon goddess? Because she just, Columbina is literally everything in Nod-Krai. That's wild. Oh my gosh. Wow.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
This is a lot, man. This is a lot.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Oh my gosh.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that? Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude. There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Bro, what's about to happen? Canon's little speech there got me teary-eyed. Oh my gosh.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. It's the final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world?
Ain't no way she's gonna resurrect them. Guys, how do they do it? The writing genius. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's insanity. The quality of storytelling that the people of Hoyoverse have, the writers that they have. Oh my goodness, that's freaking crazy.
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet. Yes. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Yeah.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No, Hypo. Thank you.
And there's the connection.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
Wait, was everyone just allowed to see that?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance, we can do something.
Get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
I don't know what to think, guys. I honestly just want to let it keep on playing out. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
Let's do it!
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Let's do it! Let's go!
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Hello, Nicole. Dude, how tall is Varka? Nicole is on the tall female rig, and Varka towers over her. What is this?
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Why do you sound so chipper about it, Nicole?
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Brother, everyone could say differently.
I disagree.
Yep.
Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I love Nicole so much, guys. She's so pretty. And she has a sense of humor. And she sounds so precious. And she looks amazing.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom, and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course.
What are they doing?
Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, and I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond.
Oh my goodness. Hex and Zirkle gonna come in clutch.
To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
What is she cooking?
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Hello. Nicole, what have you done? What did she do? Hold on, let me see.
Smile!
That's a wild image. Alright. Well, clearly Sandrone has been cooking up something. And the best chance of success is for Columbina to return. Because for all intents and purposes, the time loop itself closed. Hey, girly.
Ah, you're here. Sandrone, how are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Paimon.
Hey! Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this. Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
What is it?
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then we can finally bring Columbina back.
Oh.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that!
Oh.
You're
Ooh.
amazing, Sandrone.
Fourth wall breaking. That's hilarious. I love these little bits of fourth wall breaking that have to do with the Hexen Circle. It's so good.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all from me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain.
How much you want to bet that's still going to be up there when Dottore comes to fight us, and, like, Bina's going to appear last minute when it hits 100%?
That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in the Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Oh, okay. The time is going. Alright, let's see. Are they just around Nasha Town? Oh, yeah. Let's see how the boys are doing. Albedo, Durin.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Yep, thank you for the concern. I'm doing just fine.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We've fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
You got it.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? Then I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Wait, for what? Just
Hold
because?
on. You're both in good shape.
Well, thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Yo, Flynn's, my bro, my guy, my dude. How are things looking?
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Let's go!
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Haha, element. You guys get it? Because that's the Genshin. That's the game we're playing. Oh. Hello.
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Oh, back with Lauma, Nefer, and Flint as a team. Let's go! Here we go.
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night.
Another one.
Let's go! Oh, this is sick. Come on, ladies.
Forest, protect us. With one heart.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, you asshole.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm...
Oh, Nefer freaking bodied them so quick. The lads, let's go!
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Devouring claw! The abyss is burning!
Oh my goodness, single target, let's go.
Easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings go...
Oh man, I didn't realize that like we're skipping dialogue. I think I'll probably pause here. Oh! Full team, let's go! Alright, we're gonna let them yap a little bit. As best as we can anyway.
Bombs away!
By the frost moon of old, you poor last one.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
What the hell is this?
Dear friend, bring the light.
Oh, here we go.
The night cometh.
Leave this place with one heart.
No more lies.
Oh.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god. The experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Holy crap. The Rise and Drox moment. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, the music.
For the everlasting forest. It all adds up.
That's more like it. You cannot face me. Entropy bends to me.
I'm gonna lock in for a second, guys, so I'm not really gonna be talking. Hold on.
No more love.
First, like an ant in my palm.
Steady now. Oh, I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Torii intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Did you honestly think that would hit me? Entropy bends to me.
It all adds up. Time to go clean. Leave this place for the everlasting. Can I be true? It all adds up.
Good, keep it up. I'm still collecting data. The 3 moons in my hand. Behold the false moons fall. Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
A great. Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
No more lies. Let's see tomatoes.
Entropy. Be shackled. Found. remnant! Be annihilated, that which cannot stand against me.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
How dumb! My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you. Did you? Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it? You cannot face me! I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule. Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me. Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down. The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally... It's been too long. I'm back. Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! Manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants fall! Pathetic! Stalling for time. How inefficient. First, like an ant in my palm.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
It's over, Dottore! Time to pay for your heinous crimes!
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Wallow in this rotten, decaying world!
Everlasting as the moon.
Only I could have shaped the new world. Only I. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen. No. This world is our home.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Nod. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping? Why is it so noisy outside?
So that's it? Sandrone was the first death for the game? Well, by the same token, I guess it would have been Rosalind, but even still. Rosalind didn't have much of a build-up for people to get attached. And for Sandrone, it's been since the Winter Nights Lazo was released. I think I'm gonna probably need a lot more time to collect what happened after all that, because there was a lot that happened. And just going back, I mean, it's also like I wasn't necessarily too surprised because I basically called it that with Sandrone effectively tripling down on I would never give my life for this world. I think I said it explicitly, like, in a way, Columbina is her world, and she did end up putting down her life for Columbina. And I don't know, I think part of what is not sitting right with me the most is that it felt at least a little uncalled for someone like Sandrone. But then again, she had her whole thing about not wanting to give her life for the world in the first place. And then getting to see Alain was pretty cool. And then the multiple cutscenes as well. Unfortunately, I do think that with the quest viewer that they just put in this patch, in-game cutscenes are not going to be able to be replayed. The CGI ones are. So I'll have to make sure that I get the one that was in-game at least. There was so much just in the entire stretch from when Dottore arrived in Nasha Town to now. There was a lot. It was so much. So much so that I don't think I even really have, like, a valid emotional reaction. I was just kind of quiet and still throughout the whole thing. Even strangely enough, I think it was because I was largely calling a lot of the things that ended up happening with Columbina and her return, that the moment it happened, there wasn't much feeling going on inside me. It was just like, yeah, we saw this coming. So, or I saw this coming. I don't know how many would have, but I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think I need some time just to kind of let it all sit. And it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, like, as the act is coming to a close. I will need time. I'll need to see, like, other playthroughs as well, just to, like, see how things are kind of moving along. But this is good. The battle, dude, if nothing else related to, like, the story and the presentation around everything, the boss fight itself, Dottore, is so much fun. Like, what I imagine is going to be like the actual weekly boss fight That part was so much freaking fun. Like, a lot of his mechanics are so good. I love that there are a lot of different ones. The inverted controls keep him out of LOS. And then the dodging and everything, the multiple elements he wields, everything was so, so cool. That, I think, by far is my favorite weekly boss in the game. That's fantastic.
It's okay.
Let's see how things move along.
My mom was pretty much
Because I don't want to make any, like, furthermore certain comments until, like, it's over.
Relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual.
I feel like I can finally breathe again.
What about you? Did you rest well?
No.
Still winding down from everything that's happened?
Yeah.
Maybe wondering how our friends are doing.
That too.
Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
I mean, he was right. But that doesn't mean we have to agree or side with him. So.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, I just said that.
It's normal if you need some time to get back in your groove.
Uh-huh. I'm definitely gonna need that. This was a lot. There was just a lot.
Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently,
Yep.
she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
Mm-hmm.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You know, Paimon, you're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a serious note, though. I bet you were worried again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
On me.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure?
Huh? Oh, hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehoda.
Morning, Yehoda. Here for some breakfast? Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod-Krai.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod-Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
So, all of the factions in Nod-Krai are coming together to create a league. Interesting. I want to see what's going on with that. Pavo. Sandrone was right here. It's gonna take me a while to, like, be able to process everything.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Inefa's running the Frostman Scion booth.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frostmoon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frostmoon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Crab Shop style!
Good job, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Nod-Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
Alright, calm yourself down.
But you stole my snacks, though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I got the picture.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nod-Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake Craft Shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it.
Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nod-Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nod-Krai. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this piece to the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Oh wow, town square is full. What's going on over here? Varka?
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
That you just told him.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Yeah, Varka next.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Looks at Lumine.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Like what Mika did at Wine Lesa Fest?
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
You could be.
I can knight you.
Hell
Any
yeah.
particular title you'd like?
Knight of the Dragon.
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nod-Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, Not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod-Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod-Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Oh, so this was the end. That's it, Nod-Krai's over. Wow. Yeah, let's go see Nicole.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we need to be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Oh god, that means wait until 7.0.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
Alright, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you busy?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Owls just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
What does that even mean?
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
Wait, yeah, what is gonna happen to Skara? Did he ever get his core back?
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nod-Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
Thank you, Nicole.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way.
You are.
I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive.
Also true.
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news.
I suppose so.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Which ones? The Mondstadters? What's going on down this way? Oh my god, yes, okay. He's always good.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How you holding up?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
You could only gaslight like this for so long, dude.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What's gonna happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
The Narcissan Kreuz Ordo.
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, She'd like me to deliver her core and
Or that.
Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about all this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is this also some kind of backup plan that she created?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal. But Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
I think it was a combination of all of us.
Huh. After these recent events, Masaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
Good. She can move along on her own.
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nod-Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'd be a little nervous too.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
That's what Dottore said.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game!
Let's get it over and done with.
After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Thanks, Paimon.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal. Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
A little.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Alright, bombshell lore time. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Star Central? No. At the statue?
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We're gotten used to if we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Yeah, you need this back.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
No, but let's do it.
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
They put it up there?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the Heavenly Principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
I mean, her story quite literally doesn't end. It loops in on itself.
Where am I?
Oh, dear Lord.
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
This looks exactly like her character trailer. Oh my god.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition. And then, there's Zandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me. Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether...
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now. After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time. I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together. We're here. Over there.
Guys, I'm speechless here. I don't even know if I can really call it like an emotional feeling, just this is so surreal. You could not tell me when I first started playing this game that I would see something honestly so beautiful as this. Like, is this even the same video game? I need the Moon OST, honestly. This is incredible. I can't speak. I don't have words. I don't have words for this. That's just Tevat right there, false sky or not. What am I supposed to say? I want to see what's in the skybox over in that direction. I can't fathom this.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be all right.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-Krai. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
Are you all right?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He's always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Guys, she looks so much more beautiful. And she rocks the earring that Ether has a lot better. I just have a heavy bias to Lamine in that case. But, like, just look at her, dude.
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nod-Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nod-Krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nod-Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Tri-Lune goddess. I am only returning to Nod-Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Oh my goodness. Right, I remember them mentioning this, like, going forward, every element that you resonated with is going to give Lumine a permanent stat boost. So, at least what it says here for Dendro, she now has a permanent 60 elemental mastery. As well, look, the charge attack, finally. I think this is something that they were just doing at the very beginning for Animo and Geo, but then they were like probably getting this idea like, wait, hold on. We can cook with this. No more elemental like normal attacks for the travelers until the end of Nod-Krai. Because like look at that now. Lumine now is gonna have a charge attack for every element. So crit rate increased. Swirling causes wind blades. Charge attack gets Animo damage. Defense increases by 20%. Charge attacks will deal Gendro damage. And energy recharge 20%. After consuming bursts, she'll get a charge attack increase. As the elemental mastery one. HP increased by 20%. And then what is that? Pyro. And a base attack boost of 20%. That's wild.
What was that? I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending. Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there.
I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja. Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for Harbingers. I liked them a lot. Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Wait, never acknowledged or accepted the power as an Archon? So is she like, has she just been like an absentee, kind of like Venti? Not really absent in the specific way that that word means anything, but like not actually having the power of it's weird. That's strange. Okay, I just want to make sure that I got everything.
Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, you've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to. It would also help about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Hoyo, please tell me that you'll allow us to come back to the moon when we want. Like, actually, just let us come back when we want. I didn't even test the moon gravity. That's cool.
The journey goes on. Like I said, this is not the... Okay.
Alright, so that's just
It
all of
shall
these. I don't want to leave this place, dude. It's so beautiful. I love this track. I still would like to see what's behind that way. Although I don't think we'll be able to go much further than this way. You think they'll put Ether and Lumine in their new outfits for cutscenes going forward? I think that'd be a really nice touch. Yeah, there's the wall. Damn you, Hoyo. Oh, but that's a shot. That's amazing. I love this track so much. This is so good. I'm really, really hoping that Hoyo lets us come back to the moon whenever we want. I feel like that'd be so mean not to allow this. Like, imagine telling someone 5 years ago that you'd see probably one of the most beautiful scenes that I think Genshin could ever produce, even going forward. It's like the visuals, the music, the emotions that it causes. I said it when I first got here, I have no words for what is, this is amazing. I guess let's go. I'm gonna be so mad if we can't come back. I already took all my pictures. I heard what she had to say about everything. If you're asking me this, that means we can't come back. And Hoyo, you all need to bring it back if that's not the case.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nod-Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
What was that? Wait, didn't we see the Act 8 ending, like, on the moon? Am I crazy? What was that? Okay. Okay, so I think I have a couple of things that I need to quickly unlock, because I need to get back on, I need to get back on the Selenic Chronicles grind for Columbina over in Moonprayer Hall. Let me see really quick, what are some of the things I need to do? On this Intoxicating Night. Oh wait, those are just the... Yeah, I think those are just the factions. And then that's the event. Prelude to the Night Vigil. Oh, I think that's just the world quest for... Yeah, the Pillar of Embla. Okay, so yeah, we can leave that for the time being. This, I think, is a short quest for Neuvillette's costume. So, I mean, why not? Let's go ahead and just show this off really quick. Let's see. I don't know if I have a team with him. I do not. So let me... I'm saving that one for Lantern, right? You know what? Fine. Here. Actually, I can do... You know what? Yes. Because I think I can do Shalona.
Right. After you.
And then here we go.
The pleasure is all mine.
That'll work. I forgot to switch. I forgot to actually switch. And... there we go. Alright. So, I do believe this quest, it should be relatively quick, because it's just going to be something to give Neuvillette his costume. And if I'm not mistaken, like the last sort of example of this was Yelan's, which was tied to an event. And the event quest itself, I think, was relatively short. So, I'll do this really quick just to kind of get it off my plate. And then I will end stream, and on my own time, I'm going to start cleaning up Nod-Krai now that the Archon quest is over. That was... I mean, the quest itself as a whole was phenomenal. Just super high quality. Amazing storytelling and writing. I think Hoyoverse just keeps getting better with a lot of what they're doing with the storytelling. I think I just feel a little bad because at least as of right now, as of just finishing it, I don't think I had as big of an emotional reaction as I wanted to. So, because like especially the entire battle with Dottore, like it wasn't, the fight itself wasn't difficult, but I still wanted to like pay attention and take in everything. And as I mentioned during the time that it was actually happening, I think a lot of the actual boss mechanics are some of the best and most engaging in the game by far. Like I think Dottore has the single best boss fight in the game. Super fun. But like a lot of the things surrounding it with the characters and how things ended up playing out, I'm a little disappointed in myself for how things ended up playing out. And me not feeling the way I think I should have. Because, truth be told, guys, I mentioned it in my Columbina video, but Nod-Krai is still second to Natlan to me. And now that Act 8 is over, Nod-Krai is still second to Natlan to me. Which is the first time in the game's history that, for me, emotional pull, I think, has been lesser than the nation that came previously. Because, like, when I was first starting, Inazuma was the new one. I think it was like 2.1-ish, 2.2, where I joined in and I was speeding through Mondstadt and Liyue. I was dialogue skipping just to try and catch up. And then once I did, it was about Tsurumi Island and Enkonomiya, where I was fully caught up and I could actually start paying attention to the lore and everything, because I was actually like starting to get engaged naturally. So I went back to experience Mondstadt and Liyue through Arnold, and that gave me better perspective on the things that were happening back then. So then going forward, it was like, okay, Mondstadt and Liyue were primitive by comparison, but I still liked Inazuma a lot compared to a lot of people. And then Sumeru came out, and I think it was just kind of growing pains with going from an Act 3 Archon quest to an Act 5 Archon quest in terms of length, to where I thought a lot of it was just kind of bloated. But in retrospect, it did really good. And I think the most important part for me was the final section with Rukkhadevata at Irminsul, because that scene with her just absolutely destroyed me. That is one of the most core memories that I have with Genshin. That Rukkhadevata cutscene at the end absolutely destroyed me. It really did. And then Fontaine happened, and as for like what I think we could probably consider like modern age Genshin, like Sumeru going forward, hot take, but I think Fontaine has been the weakest for me. Fontaine was the weakest nation for me as a player. Not by far, though, like, because Genshin's overall quality for everything is just super top-notch in the entire gaming industry as a whole. But for me, I think, I do think Fontaine falls below Sumeru for me. And that's not to say that the nation is bad in any way, because when I think back, once again, like one of the final cutscenes when Focalors is guillotined and Neuvillette gets his authority back and he cleanses the sin from all of Fontaine, the music carries that entire scene and I loved it. But again, as a whole, I think it was lesser than Sumeru for me. And then Natlan just freaking... It shot it out of the park. I loved every bit of it from start to finish. There was no complaints for me. I absolutely loved every single bit of it. And I've said it before, but I think a lot of the criticism that people have about Natlan is just because, especially if they're playing in English, it's voice changes and the characters being mute for a large portion of the Archon quest. I could look past a lot of that. And I specifically remember having pretty much no complaints about anything in the Natlan Archon quest as a whole. I loved it. And just for my own curiosity, really quick, this isn't really like to make or go against any points I made or anything. I just want to double check. Not double check, but see if they've done any retroactive adding here. Like...
just take it easy before the real work begins.
Yeah, I think...
Yeah. In charge of her...
I think Katiana was able to go back and get Iansan's lines in for the Flower Feather clan during that section with Thrain. And then I would imagine that, like, Kinich would have been caught up as well.
I can also step in...
Yeah. So Chaska, Wayna...
Whoa, hold on a second.
Mualani. Mualani's always been there. Mawika's always been there, thank God. Shout out to Katiana for that one. Or is it Katrina and Katiana? I forget the names. I apologize on that front. I just want to see. Malko was great. I want to see about... Let me see. I want to see about... Yeah, Koichi was there. Let's go to Act 4. Lali was always there. The captain.
A magnanimous decision.
Oh my god, dude. Chris is so freaking good at playing Capitano. And it's such a shame that he was only there for Natlan. it'd be so cool to be able to have him back. I'm also noticing the designation quotes the captain, like that is his title. Like it's obviously not, like, no one called him Thrain, even though we knew that. Well, either way, I think by this point Natlan has had a lot of its voice acting reinstated. I'm not sure if potentially, maybe, when it comes to the quest overview and we can go back and actually see the cutscenes, if maybe the Natlan, ooh. Oh, I want to see the cutscenes. Wait. Story quest recollection. Ooh, hold on. Wait, what? How does this work? I don't get it. Where's the... Can we not see cutscenes yet? Or is that just not how it works? Either way, I'll figure this out later. But yeah, just to kind of like further go back and actually making the points related to me. I mean, I said it a few minutes ago, but Natlan is still just my personal favorite. And while Nod-Krai is phenomenal, I do not contest that. I think the initial reaction from me, like sitting here and now, as it's concluded, tells me that, at least as of right now, before I have time to sit, marinate, and think on it, Nod-Krai is a close second to Natlan. Nod-Krai is a close second to Natlan, but we'll see.
Huh? What is she doing? Could she be in trouble? Let's go see!
Now let's go ahead and have some fun with Neuvillette to bring spirits up once again. Hello!
Hey there, Melusine friend! Need any help? Oh, Traveler, Paimon! It's you! Long time no see.
Hi, Puka! Looking for pretty rocks again?
Right in one! You know me too well.
I love the Melusines even still.
Everyone in
They're
Mercy
adorable.
is preparing a surprise gift for Monsieur Neuvillette.
Ooh!
Working together to make him a new outfit.
Yeah!
I was about to go find some gems and shells to decorate it with.
Aw, that is so sweet.
Wow! A surprise present! Is it really okay for you to tell us like that, though?
I mean, are we Neuvillette?
Oh, no. Sorry. It's my first time doing something like this, so it just slipped out. I'm not sure why, but seeing everyone working towards the same goal like this, my heart just won't stop racing. Paimon totally gets it. The moon's just so infectious that you get swept up in the hype and you just can't stop, won't stop, right?
Can't stop, won't stop.
Definitely not! Paimon's begging you. Please don't say things like that in the nation of justice.
Don't worry about it. We get free pass from Neuvillette.
Everyone keeping a secret together, doing things quietly. There are some similarities, I guess.
Just don't actually go and commit crimes, please. Okay, Puka?
Uh-oh. If you correct Puka, we'll never be able to look Neuvillette in the eye again.
Who's we?
Anyway, enough of the crying talk. Let's get back to the new clothes. So, why'd everyone suddenly decide to give him a gift?
Why not?
Oh, that. Monsieur Neuvillette is always sending gifts to everyone in Mercy Village.
Whoa, who's that in the back?
So, after discussing it, we decided to make something for him ourselves.
There's someone in the back over there. What are they doing?
Flo handled the blueprints, and then we all picked out the materials and sewed it together.
Oh my god!
And Saran was in charge of emergency precautions to prevent things from getting totally out of control.
Guys, that's passive. She's the one Melusine, like, out all the way in the wild.
Emergency precautions? Things getting out of control? Paimon knows that making clothes with Melusine hands is hard, but how bad could it possibly get? That depends on your definition of bad.
Oh no.
Does it count if we ask Mamaire to make a huge painting and then turn the canvas into pajamas? Oh, wow. How about that?
Well, either way, I think Neuvillette would love it.
Me too. But like Seren said, it's better if we make a respectable outfit that he can proudly wear when he's out and about. Lome's got tons of experience, so we had her get a whole bundle of fashion magazines and asked Sijuin what respectable meant, before we finally settled on solemn relaxation as the theme.
I get that from the outfit. That's great.
Solemn relaxation. Paimon can't help but picture Neuvillette swimming around with a serious look when she hears that.
I mean, speaking of which, you still got shells on you, yes?
Huh? Oh, right! Shells! I was so busy talking with you, I almost forgot my job. Sorry, I've gotta go. I can't hold everyone else up because I was enjoying myself too much. I need to find some shiny shells and rocks pronto.
Oh, what is Possum doing?
Bring them up into shiny powder. I'm not sure if I have enough Tidalga for the dye either.
In that case, I think it's time for our line.
Leave it to us.
Leave it to us.
When it comes to finding stuff, we're the best in the biz. As much as you need, on time, guaranteed.
Paimon, once again, I am asking you, who is we?
Really? You will? Thank you so much. Then, could you please help me find some of the shiniest, brightest barrel conches? I remember there's a bunch in the waters around here.
There are, actually.
They should be enough.
Oh, I'll get so many more than that.
Even 20 or 30 would be a piece of cake.
I don't think there's that many in this area.
Oh, that's way too many. I'll focus on finding gems over here. Good luck to us. See you soon.
But what is Possum doing? I want to see her. Hello? Ooh. Tidalga left by the roadside, soaking wet as though it had just been taken out of the water. Up. Okay. Wait, is that an item or is that a quest item? Like, is it a material or is it a quest item? Oh, there's Bina's Moon Prayer Blossom. That's from Yehoda. Okay, it looks like it was just added to the total. Funny. Alright, well, let's go and get the barrel conches for Puka. Because they are all like right here by Linus' skull. So let's see. Whew. Been a minute since we've been able to come down here. I don't remember. Well, there's one right there. Two actually.
Locked on! The shiniest, brightest bit. Whoa! Any shell that shiny, even underwater, has gotta be quality. Nice! Shell secured! Not a single hiccup!
Hello? Passive, do not hurt Puka, I swear.
Puka might really be in trouble! Let's go back and check on her!
Oh my dear lord! Wait, that's not passive, is it?
Puka! Are you okay? I never imagined I'd dig up an armored crab digging for gems.
Sweetheart, that was a Vishap.
It's fine. Fine. I'm not hurt. Sorry for making you worry.
Oh right, yeah, Melazines don't see the world as we do.
Good thing this Bishop showed up. Gobbled that nasty crab right up.
Hey, what? Okay, so that was passive then. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. I don't remember what the Vishap's like actual texture and model look like, but I thought the eyes did look pink on that model in particular. And passive does have pink eyes. So, and people thought years ago during Fontaine that like passive was just the reverse name for a Vishap. So like, what's her relationship with that? But like, she can just straight up turn into a Vishap.
Huh? Bishops eat giant crabs?
That's the part you focused on? Not the fact that the bishop was here in the first place?
Maybe they don't actually like crab that much. It doesn't look too thrilled. Alright! We should be focused.
Yes!
Why is there a bishop here? No clue. Never seen one around these parts before. Monsieur Neuvillette warned us that while some bishops are super friendly, others can be really dangerous, so we shouldn't get too close. Whew. Seems I'm pretty lucky, running into such a cute bishop like this.
Cute?
Then, be sure to give it a proper thank you the next time you run into it, okay?
The clock, the gears are turning in that brain of hers.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll treat it to something tasty, too. Only thing is that I'm not sure what it likes. Definitely not giant crabs, though.
Insert the haw with Lumine.
Tidalga? Wouldn't have thought such a big bishop would like something... Whoa! Tidalga! When'd that get there? Huh? So, this pile of Tidalga isn't yours? Nope. Haven't even had a chance to dive in yet. Did some kind soul overhear us and leave it here? Looks like I really am super lucky today. Can't believe that fashion magazine horoscope was actually accurate. Then may the stars watch over us, that our gift may arrive safe and sound. Oh yeah, here! These are the barrel conches we gathered. Are these enough? Plenty! Whoa, so sparkly. I can barely open my eyes. That's just how I like to express how grateful I am. Well then, with my gems, your barrel conches, and the nice fairy's Tidalga, my mission here is complete. If everything goes this well, the clothes should be ready in a couple days. Hey, when we deliver the clothes to the Palais Mermonia, will you two come see what we made?
Absolutely.
Let's meet up at the Palais Mermonia then. A whole bunch of us Melazines will be there. Sounds great! We'll be looking forward to hearing from you.
This is gonna be so good. Wait until 2 days later, between 2 and 4. Alright. So, wait. Yes. Here? No, I forget. No, yeah, okay. A few inches later. There we are. Let's see, heading over to the Palais. You know what? Let me take... Oh, excuse me. Let me take the elevator, because I don't want to just TP over there. Alright, up to the Palais, please. Oh wow, we do have a small group of Melazines here.
Wow! It's been a long time since Paimon's seen the Palais Momonia this busy. Kuka wasn't kidding. There are a ton of Melazines. Huh? Something's off, though. Everyone feels kinda... tense?
Is that Puka? What's she holding?
Excuse me, miss?
Mr. Gestionnaire, do you enjoy your work here in the Palais Mermonia?
Are you asking me? Well, about that, I can't really say that I'm happy, or particularly unhappy. Though I've been here for some time now, I still feel as though I only just started.
Got it. So, put another way, work at the Palais Mermonia is so exciting that it feels as though you're always filled with energy. Like you're in your prime, correct?
Exciting? Oh, no. I'm more anxious, really.
An exciting anxiety? Is being a gestionnaire really that nerve-wracking? And sure, I thought only the Marechaussee Phantom was like that.
Oh, no. It mustn't be exciting. If anything on the job excites your nerves, that means the process has already gone terribly wrong.
Oh, is that so? Sadil never mentioned anything like that.
Sadil? Oh, you mean Officer Sadil of the Marechaussee Phantom? Wait, are you her colleague?
Of course not. If we're talking ability, I definitely would have passed the exam first.
Grana, now's not the time to get competitive. Look at the poor man. He's so nervous he's sweating bullets.
Really? I thought that if someone looks really nervous during an interview, that means you're asking the right questions. Excuse me, Mr. Gestionnaire. Are there any troubles in your work life that you find difficult to discuss?
Pardon me, but interview? Am I being interviewed right now?
Well, yeah.
Oh, no. According to regulation, gestionnaires are strictly forbidden from giving private interviews, especially to parties of unknown provenance. Excuse me, Miss Melusine, but might I inquire your full name and the newspaper at which you're currently employed?
Special Reporter Lome for the Buoyant Otter Gazette.
You obviously just made that up. Lome, what happened to truth in reporting?
Does the Court of Fontaine really have a newspaper like that? I need to go check the files.
My good sir, are you feeling all right? You certainly look as though your nerves have been excited right now.
Right! The process! Sorry, good ladies. Could you please wait here for a moment? I need to go find a colleague from the publishing office.
Oh, we were just going to ask him how to get to Monsieur Neuvillette's office, yet somehow it turned into a practice interview for Lome.
Mr. Eon, there you are. The tea Miss Cornelia so kindly made for us is nearly cold. Just what have you... Oh my word, what happened here? Why are there so many Melusines?
Mr. Realte, please give me a hand. I can't possibly take care of all these Melusines myself, much less give an interview while I'm at it.
Interview? I never saw any such thing on the schedule. Which newspaper?
The Buoyant Otter Gazette.
Oh, really? Yet what you're holding certainly doesn't look like an otter.
Of course not. This happens to be the one we're looking for this time.
This blue creature can't be me, can it? Looks nothing like me.
Hey! Watch what you're calling a blue creature! This is none other than the eminent Monsieur Neuvillette!
I see. Mr. Eon, please refrain from undue alarm. I understand that your heavy workload and lack of sleep might have left you rather tightly wound, but you must remain calm. As you well know, the world looks profoundly different through Melusine eyes. Thus, it is entirely possible that to them, the Iudex appears, well, like that.
Pretty much. Monsieur Neuvillette actually looks a bit different to every Melusine. So we split the difference.
Ah, you split the difference. I see, a most judicious approach. In that case, might I inquire what matter you wish to see Monsieur Neuvillette about?
We're here to give him a
gun salute!
Huh?
For Monsieur Neuvillette!
Do not let the Melusines have a gun.
Whew, that was a close call. We almost told someone else about the secret gift again.
A gun salute? Inside the Palais Mermonia? Inside the Iudex's office?
Mr. Realte, please calm down. You're also becoming unduly alarmed.
Can you see something? Paimon's getting scared.
Hey, Hoyo, I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. Are you guys reading this? Sorry, I'm naturally the silent type. Shut the hell up, Lumine. I freaking hate you. After yapping so much in Nod-Krai as well, I hate it here. Shut up.
Please don't make Paimon beg! Stop rubbernecking!
Although it does feel like I'm just watching something play out in real time.
It's not that Paimon can't sympathize, but it looks like royalty's really about to call the guards. And if he really calls Neuvillette over, then the surprise they worked so hard to prepare will be for nothing. And things will get way more awkward.
Alright, fine. Let's take care of this.
What do you mean, this? Do what exactly?
Hi, Puka!
Traveler! Paimon!
Ah, it's you. Traveler! Feels like ages since I last saw you. How have you been?
All's well. Save the planet. Things are going well. Thank you.
That's great to hear. As you can see, this place hasn't changed a bit.
Pardon me, but are you with the Melazines?
We are. We agreed to visit Neuvillette together.
Point is, wonderful. The problem has suddenly solved itself. Monsieur Neuvillette is currently in his office and should not be receiving any other guests at this time. You may proceed.
Sorry to impose like this.
You're too gracious. We shan't delay you or your Melazine friends any longer, save for one minor thing.
Eh? What's that?
While inside the Palais Mermonia, particularly in the offices, please ensure that any items you're holding remain below head level. Otherwise, our most enthusiastic colleagues will doubtlessly assume you have a special request that you plan to seek assistance with.
Got it. We were only holding it because everyone was scared of getting lost in the Court of Fontaine. But now that we've reached our destination, Puka, if you would?
Sure, Flo. Putting it away. Oh, so that's what it was for. It's fine. With the two of us here, there's no way you're getting lost. Come on. Neuvillette's office is right over there.
Please take care, everyone.
Aw, look at them go. They're so cute. In we go.
Okay then. Please lead the way to Monsieur Neuvillette's office.
Just follow me and stay close.
Where could Realte and Eon possibly have gone off to? Huh? What are all these Melazines doing here?
Is today Melusine Family Visitation Day?
Quite the hubbub. Almost as busy as the end-of-quarter reimbursement period.
Sadine!
Hey everyone, come on in. Monsieur Neuvillette's just inside.
Ah, I thought it might be you. I had heard Melazine voices and went to the window for a look, only to find the angle was wrong and I couldn't see a thing. I trust you encountered no difficulties on your way?
No, not at all. Well, not exactly.
I see. Lome, you were indeed the first at fault here. You must secure the consent of others before making requests, and mustn't impede their duties or daily lives. Extra caution should be exercised with matters such as interviews.
I see. I'm sorry.
And the Buoyant Otter Gazette desperately needs rebranding.
The what Gazette?
Don't worry about it.
It's nothing. I'll go find them both and apologize right now.
Hey, remember to greet them politely first, even when you're apologizing.
Yes, that should suffice. Lecturing has never been my strong suit. Now, back to the matter at hand. How might I help you all today?
It's probably best if the Melazines tell you themselves. Oh, Jones. We were all so busy making a gift, we never stopped to plan how to actually give it to Monsieur Neuvillette, so it feels like a surprise. It'd be perfect if we could actually give a gun salute right about now.
No.
Wait, no gun salutes allowed in offices, right? Lome was here. She's so carefree. Lome, come on. It's our hour of need. I'm back! Those two gentlemen are both great people. They not only didn't scold me, but they even served me tea, too. Huh? Why haven't you given him the clothes yet? I already finished 2 whole cups.
Oh my god, Lome.
She just said it like it was nothing.
Clothes?
That's,
Guys, just give it to him.
Yeah, you're right.
My thanks. You must have gone through quite a bit of trouble to make this. Was that too curt? Might it seem cold? Is just a smile enough? They clearly invested great effort into this surprise for me, and I am truly delighted. My reaction ought to match that level of happiness. How would human parents express their joy when they receive a gift their children painstakingly prepared?
He's trying his best.
If only Siegewien was here. She understands many techniques for human interaction, and would understand this matter far better.
It was no trouble at all, really.
Yeah, that's right. With everyone pitching in, we finished in no time flat. The Traveler and Paimon helped too, you know.
Perhaps I should consider this from another perspective. Seeing others use gifts I've given them gives me a feeling of contentment. Thus, it can be inferred that the reverse is also true. Might I ask you all to wait for a moment? I'd like to try it on.
Of course you can. Oh, is it happening? Even the Traveler and Paimon haven't seen the finished product yet. Finally, we get to witness Melusine handiwork.
Yo! That is wonderful.
Well?
It's a perfect fit.
Splendid. Both the Melusines and I are delighted to hear that.
It looks gorgeous. Plus, now Paimon gets what solemn relaxation is.
Ah, indeed. It is aptly suited for non-official occasions. Moreover, if I'm not mistaken, this outfit seems to have a certain exotic feel?
Hinai, that's our Monsieur Neuvillette.
We heard Siegewien mention you'd gone to Chenyu Vale in Liyue and really enjoyed yourself there. So, we thought that if we could make an outfit that matches their local styles, you could wear it on future vacations there.
Oh, and I think he might actually show up for Lantern Ride again this year, so that's gonna be awesome.
That was very thoughtful of you. They really went out of their way for me. To do their gift justice, I must find time to return there. Bring back some more gifts. But what should I buy? I suppose I shall decide once I get there. I can ask the locals for recommendations.
Yup, he's going to Liyue. That's great.
Mostly Flo. After all, she made the design and tailored it all by herself.
Yeah! Flo's gonna be a super duper amazing fashion designer one day. She'll be famous all over Fontaine. Hey, that's going a bit overboard. It's not like it was all me. For example, if Puka hadn't risked her neck to get the ingredients for the dyes...
We can skip that part. Monsieur Neuvillette might worry.
What happened?
It's really nothing. Okay, fine. Here goes.
Yeah, about the Bishop and the crab and all that.
A bishop that likes Tidalga. I see. I understand. You are truly fortunate the Traveler was there to help. But next time you go out, it might be safer not to go alone.
Okay, I understand.
Also, listening to your story, it seems you were aided by a bishop?
Yeah! I'd love to see it again. Give it a big thank you. Hey, you guys think that maybe it was the one who left the Tidalga?
I'm a bit concerned about her well-being lately. As I don't have any pressing duties, perhaps.
We've stayed too long, haven't we?
We really should get going while it's still early.
Excellent. In that case, allow me to accompany you.
Huh? Really? Oh, if we go now, we can make it back in time to treat you and the Traveler to dinner.
Alright! Blubber profiterole, poisson seafood soup, poisson champ pie.
Poisson champ pie.
Not enjoying the Melazines, have you?
And why not? Come, let's go together.
Let's go! I wonder what's gonna happen like for the rest of this quest, because it feels like it should be close to wrapping up already. Oh, excuse me. All right, where are we headed?
I'm telling you, I saw it in a magazine before.
What are y'all gossiping about?
You sure? You're not making it up, are you?
Oh!
Come on out now. It's me.
Wait, he knows?
Neuvillette! Passive! Passive!
Oh my god, she sounds adorable! She's so adorable!
Whoa! It's Passive! So, you know Neuvillette?
Passive? This is how you address her, then?
She's so adorable. I also don't remember if she called him Neuvillette before, but that would definitely make sense.
That's what she meant? Oh, and to think that it used to keep Paimon up at night, tossing
Oh
and
my
turning.
god.
Even lost sleep over it. Hello? Melusine! Capel!
Puka, allow me to introduce you. This here is the nice bishop lady who helped you before.
Whoa! Bishops can turn into Melusines? That's so cool! Now we can hold hands.
That's adorable.
Thank you for saving me. How about I treat you to a nice meal? Tidalga? Hmm? Yeah! Tidalga! 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 Tidalga!
Guys, she is so freaking adorable. Like, she was already cute when we first ran into her, like 2 years ago, but she's even more adorable now. This is amazing.
I take it you really like Tidalga? Wait, that means you gave us your favorite food. Wow! Thank you so much!
Thank you, Passive.
Passive! Neuvillette! Kapow!
If that's the case, why not picnic here with us?
I'll handle the food. I caused everyone so much trouble back at the Palais Mormonia. It's the least I can do. Then I'll prep some Tidalga for Passive.
This is so adorable. Oh my gosh. Ah, look at them! Actually so freaking cute.
Tidalga, much. Passive, sleepy. Huh? What?
Let her go sleepy.
Passive, water.
Oh yeah.
Sleepy.
Let her go rest.
She must have had too much Tidalga and wishes to return to the water to sleep.
So bishops can get food comas too. Just like Paimon.
Hey, like you're any different.
Excuse you, Paimon.
Passive, leave.
Up, and there she goes.
Wait, hold on a second. Huh? I don't know where she lives, or when we'll see each other again. If only I could give her ever me by? Oh, I know. Here, for you. Ah, Neuvillette, Passy! Neuvillette, good thing!
Bro, she is so freaking cute. Guys, you can't do this to me.
Amazing! She recognized it right away.
The Neuvillette, good thing.
That is most certainly a very good thing. The board, I mean.
Melusine! Passy! Melusine! Bye! Neuvillette! Bye! Paimon! Bye! Traveler! Bye!
She's so cute, dude. She's so precious.
Still the same old posse, huh? Gone in a flash. At least she gave us a proper goodbye this time.
Passive disappeared.
No need to worry. She already considers Fontaine her new home. We'll see her again. Learning to share is part of the process of joining the group. 'Twould seem I'm not the only one she's learned a lot from.
Well, all people need to learn from one another.
A most astute observation. I too have learned much from humanity. And now that I think about it, this learning process actually began a long, long time ago.
Monsieur Neuvillette, are you thinking about the past?
Yes. It was after I was born, but before I had joined the court of Fontaine. Though I do not know why I was born with human form, this fact forced me to learn about the way humans live. At that time, I was constantly perplexed by all kinds of questions, such as how human language could record history, how they produced things and traded. And why they insisted on using the flesh and blood of a god as a medium of exchange. Could not pebbles and seashells serve the same purpose?
Maybe because rocks and shells break easily.
And gods do not?
They probably do.
Indeed. Fortunately, we have ample time. Perhaps in the future, we will witness the world transform once more.
Well, perhaps that change is already underway.
Very true. Time flows where our gaze does not linger, showing the way to those who are lost. Rather than dwelling on such things, it is far better to live in the now. On that note, I believe it is high time I began planning my next vacation.
Land, turn to right, let's go! Oh, there it is, baby. This is phenomenal. Such a good little quest.
Monsieur Neuvillette, can I ask a question?
Of course you may.
I've heard that Liyue has fire wrapped in paper. Lights that can grant any wish. Is that true?
Fire wrapped in paper? Wouldn't it break? And isn't that dangerous?
Yeah, that's right. If your wish is to burn the whole house down, then it might come true.
Whoa, Puka. Where'd you learn to joke like that?
I wasn't joking.
Well, there is something like that. They're called Shao lanterns. They aren't dangerous if properly handled, but they do not actually have the power to grant wishes. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Simply listening to me describe them would be quite dull. How about I bring some back for you once I visit Liyue?
That'd be amazing! And it'd be even better if you can take some more pictures this time.
Consider it done.
Don't worry, Neuvillette, I got you on the pictures. Charlotte is on the case as well as... Give me just a moment here. Really quick switch up.
Just what will become...
And then... do this. And then... this. Because, yes, I did buy... the maximum amount, the first lantern night that they returned. And that... Why is it over there? Wait, it disappeared! No! Hold on, wait. Hold on. There you go. Get it one more time. There you go. That's a good picture, that's good. Oh man, that was a nice little quest. See, I'm glad we did that. That's good. That was a good little quest. All right. Well, I think since now that I'm done with everything, let me go ahead and head back to Natlan to re-resonate with Pyro. And then, dude, I think the red and orange of Pyro is gonna look so good with this outfit. Let's see. Oh, that looks awesome. I feel like also Geo would be a really good one. Let's see. Let me switch this back to Skirk's team. Skirk. Where is she? There she is.
Okay, let's take a walk.
And then Kokomi.
Take heart. Victory
And then over
will be
here,
ours.
Lumine.
This world is full of...
Alright. Forgot to switch. Once again, forgot to switch. There we go. Alright. And then Nahida is holding on to my set. So let's see. Switch here. Switch here. Let me just go to Nahida. Switch with this one. And then back to Lumine. On this front. Lumine and Lumine. There we go. And then swap the weapon with Bennett. And then over here with Kuching. And then Kuching, I'll get her set up for Lantern, right? This is awesome. Let me see really quick. Where is that screen where I can see what's happening with... oh, that's the character. I've never opened this screen. I don't think I've ever opened that screen. But where is the screen so I can see some of the things that Lumine gets extra? Is there a way for me to see that? Why is Geo showing up? Oh, it's because of Shalona. I'm like, why is Geo showing up? Well, that kind of sucks. I don't know where I can find the information about the elemental resonance. Unless it's just a part of the talent sheet. For every element you have resonated with, you gain additional buffs. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's here, okay. So each charge attack hit deals increased Night Soul Line Pyro damage. Can be triggered once every 15 seconds. Night Soul Burst, she gets a stack of the Sacred Flame, 2 stacks. And then after getting 2 stacks, that gives her the enhanced charge attack. Okay, I want to see this because we have a full Natlanese team. I just want to see this, how it'll play out.
Rise with it. Bring it.
Oh shoot, I forgot to turn it off because we are in Natlan. Alright. So we've got some energy. Now let's play around. This outfit looks great. Oh, and the stacks are actually showing up on the HP bar. That's awesome. That's good. Being a lot more transparent with the types of buffs that come in. Alright, let's see. Alrighty.
Get to work. Fulfill our... Letting brave names echo. Keep lolling. Keep papa. Get light of the blazing sun.
Oh, that actually was a really nice animation. I didn't get a good look at it, but that looked pretty nice. That actually did look pretty nice. That was pretty cool. Kongomato. He has weakness to pyro, right? Baptized by the turn fire. Let's see. Gotta get her stacks again. Hey, buddy.
Burn it! Show no mercy! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Aye, we're in Natlan.
Wrath from the sky! Rev the engines! Get to work! Fulfill our
Oh, that is a lot wider range. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is cool. It's the little things, but I think Hoyoverse is prepping to give Aether and Lumine like some of the biggest glow-ups in terms of kits that we have seen. I think it's going to be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens to them later. That's going to be awesome. But you know what? That kind of sucks though, I think, because now, at least for Lumine, her pyro is not going to be able to take advantage of its buffs because it needs to be with an Atlan team. But I think either way, I'll still be happy without it. It's just cool either way, especially with giving her the... Why is she on fire? Oh, wait. Look at her hand. Look at her right hand. That's like the visual signal that you have a charge attack ready. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Oh, wow. I'm curious to see what the other ones look like, but I imagine they're all just going to be the same thing. A charge attack with a wider range and heavier elemental damage. So that's cool. The outfit looks great. I think it is growing on me. I think it is really growing on me. I don't know. I think... Call me crazy, but like I've said it before, I think on some VODs in the past, if not some videos, but I think just on protagonist energy alone, I think Lumine fits a lot better in a lot of ways. And with her old outfit, the fact that it was white primarily with a lot of blues in there, I think lent itself to give a lot more credence, in my opinion, to believing that she fit more as the Teyvat twin. But even now, looking at the new one that even she said was supposed to match closer with Aether's, because it is obviously Aether's color scheme, but because it's still primarily white, I love this outfit. I love this outfit. White and darks go together so easily. It's phenomenal. And the glowing of the pyro is also so freaking pretty. But I think that's gonna be where I end the stream, because we have been running for a long time with this one. Yeah, we've been running for quite a while on this one, so I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Runtime is just over 4 hours. I feel like it's been a lot longer, but in truth, it's actually shorter than yesterday's stream, which is wild, and I feel like I've been here much longer. So, anyway, with that being said, I would like to thank you all so very much for watching. If you're still here chilling with me in the stream after taking a bit of a detour with Neuvillette, thank you so much. If you're on the VOD and you also made it all the way to the end, thank you so much for watching. Be sure to drop a like and let me know down below in the comments what y'all are thinking about how things have ended with Nod-Krai, because, yeah, it is absolutely over. Oh my god, the moon texture actually does look different as well. Columbina wasn't kidding. So that is the Frost Moon now in Teyvat's sky. Wow. which also means that now Columbina isn't going to be forced to be rejected by this world. And even worse off, even more so, the Heavenly Principles and the Shades are not doing anything. They're continuing to do nothing. But we'll see how that all plays out in whatever the next major Genshin patch that I cover will end up being. I'm not sure if I will stream Lantern Rite. I'll think about it and see how things play out, because I don't think it's started yet. We do have the Lunar New Year stuff that is happening. And we do have Lapine Pauline's event, which seems like a very short one. I'll get to that, definitely. It's also pictures, and I love pictures, so that's going to be fun. But, yeah, that is it. Nod-Krai is over. 8 acts to conclude the interlude before Snezhnaya. That's crazy. I've loved it every step of the way. It's been phenomenal. I love this. So, I'm excited to see what Hoyoverse cooks up in the future for Snezhnaya, or even what they do between now and Snezhnaya coming out. So we'll see what happens. I hope those of y'all who are watching will be with me every step of the way as we continue forward, because I do plan to keep on streaming at the very least the Archon quests going forward. And I'll think about some of the other supplemental stuff that happens, like all the events and such. But thank y'all so much once again. And with that being said, I will see you all in the next one. Take care, everybody. Have a good day, rest of your night, or wherever you may